Good morning, everyone. How are we doing? Day 2 of stage 2 here of Q-School. How are we all doing? Chat room is rammed already, which is good. How are we all this morning? What's going down? Yesterday was thrilling, plenty on the line. How we doing, Emma? Kaz, how we doing? Dave is in. Morning, Tom. Dan is in. Matthew. John Park to win. How we doing? Antoinette, Jonathan. I tell you what, Puzzle Dean, how we doing? Bonkers is in. Gob is in. Adam, how we doing? Sarah, good afternoon. I tell you what, it is rammed and we are ready to rock and roll. Two players, two of the UK quarterfinals yesterday play each other in round 1. Wow, that's brutal. Morning, Tam, how we doing? Yeah, that's savage. Again, yesterday you guys were incredible. How we doing, Lendl? Good to have you in. John Party's got. Again, let me just get my laptop ready as well. Morning, Andy. How we doing? How we doing, Graham? Good to have you in. How we doing, James? Good. It's still good morning. Who do I want to see win a tour card? Obviously Jamie Kellen. But no, look, I want to see the best players on tour. So I want to see your Jimmy Van Skis, your Andreas Harrisons, your John Hendersons. I want to see the best players on tour. Right, let me just set this up. I am good, mate. I'm good. My son is in it. Rachel, there's a few Campbells in there. So either are you a Scottish Campbell or are you a Canadian Campbell? Cheers from Antwerp. Hope to see Andy Barton's. Yeah, again, just disappointed with Andy Barton's. Rafferty's my son. Fair enough. The Raff We are waiting for play to get underway. I know Nathan, good lad. 100%. Barton does have levels, but we just haven't seen them enough. We've seen them brief and sporadically. I want to see that Andy Barton's all the time. Is the thing. Right, that's games warming up all over the place. Massimo Dante, Jimi Hendrix warming up. Decent game, Jimmy Vanchki warming up as well. Emma, thank you so much for joining the OD Club. Massively appreciate the support to the channel. Thank you so much. We appreciate all of you supporting us, and that's how we grow and we make better content and so on. Oh, who has Charlie Manby got? That's a good question. Charlie Manby, I tell you what, he's having no luck with draws whatsoever. He has got Callum Goffin, former tour card holder. The draw's not been kind for Charlie Manby. Again, trying to pick people, it's just an absolute... Oh, yes, Mr. Giblin, he's got them underway early in the EU. We'll take that all day long. Manby Fallon on a collision course for second round. Ouch. Good luck to my boys. Sponsor both Darren Beveridge and David Sharp. Nice. I know Darren really well. Absolute top guy. Cheers, salesman. Thank you very much. Just waiting for the the UK to get underway. Yeah, look, Tyler Thorpe looks a very good player. Really impressed. He had a couple of really good games with Bo on the Dev Tour. Right, games are now warming up. Jamie Hughes plays Derek McLean. Killian Cormack warming up. Fallon has got Sean Carroll, who couldn't play yesterday because of a car accident. Steve Beaton played really well yesterday. Scott Campbell warming up against Keelan Kay, Ryan Finesse, Adam Hunt, Rex Cole, John Henderson will play Craig Lewis. Who are your picks to win their first tour card? Oh, I fancy... I know he didn't get through yesterday, but I really fancy Tom Sykes. Andreas Harrison as well. Right, Steve Haggerty is underway. Where are we going for feature first? Should we go for a big Hendo weekendo? Jimmy Vanchke is 2-1 to the good. Graham Usher, again, should we go Usher, Devon Peterson? Again, Devon Peterson's had no luck with round one draws. Henry Coates, James Beaton. Tough first round for both. Stephen Lennon, Lou Bevin underway. Yeah, tough board for Fallon. Well, to be fair, they're all tough boards. In fairness. But we are underway in good time, which is good. Tommy Lishman underway. Rob Grundy, Justin Bradshaw. Graham Usher takes the opener. The big Hendo weekendo. Matt Campbell will... I think Matt Campbell will get a card as well. Right, we are good. We are underway, which is exceptional work. Sebastian Steyer is 1-0 to the good. Jose de Souza only averaging 79, but leads 2-1. How we doing, Rob? Good to have you in. Hi, Darts Troll. Lousy, how we doing? Right, where are we? Jimmy Van Schie again, looking good. Rex Cole takes the opener against Adam Hunt. Scrappy from Hunt. Hendo leads 1-0. Quick free. Yeah, there's some brutal draws, Rob. How are we doing, Matthew? Good to have you in. Graham Usher 2-0 to the good. Devin Peterson playing better than he did yesterday, but still struggling. Yeah, it's an open draw. It's not drawn every round, but it is an open draw. There is no seeding, no protection or anything like that. Ryan Finesse takes the opener against Martin Greason. Justin Bradshaw averaging 115, 2-0 up on Rob Grundy. Keelan Kay levels it up with Scott Campbell. Who am I going to get through today? I think Van Schie gets through in the EU. And from the UK, I am going... I still think Derek Coulson gets through. Bahrain is next Thursday and Friday. We will be doing watch-alongs for them as well. Jim Williams is playing, yes. Danny Goddard 3-1 up over Steve Haggerty. Over in the EU, Jose Justicia 2-1 down. Jürgen van der Wilde 3-0 to the good. He's also one to keep an eye on. No, Painter can't. Yeah, absolute. For one of them, it is going to be brutal. Look, nothing would please me more than John Park getting a card. The big Hendo Weekendo is 2-0 to the good. Stephen Lennon 2-1 up on Lou Bevan. Benjamin Pratnamar 3-1 to the good. Where else are we? Ron Moulenkamp run the bomb 3-2 up. Yep, 2 days left after today. Saturday and Sunday will be the last 2 days. Graham Usher 3-0 up. Scott Campbell 2-1 up now over Keelan Kay. Derek Coulson averaging 95 but trails 2-0. Jim Williams, who's he playing? Have a look at Jim Williams in a second. Pete, thank you so much for joining the OD Club, my friend. We massively appreciate it. Again, the support you guys show us is sensational. Thank you so much. Right, so I will have a look. John Part and Jim Williams. John Clark will play John Brown on board number 8, and Jim Williams will play Chris Wickenden, Pugs. Where have you seen that? I think someone's having you on there. Not sure what time it will be on. Yeah, I think that there's nothing on the DRA website, so I think someone's having you on. Look, James is inconsistent, but when he's good, he is very good. So, of course, he has a chance. There's nothing on the PD. There's nothing on either site, so I think someone's having you on. Jimmy Vanchke safely through. Jurgen van der Wilde is a 6-0 winner. Bagel has been served. Big Hendo Weekendo in cruise control at the moment. I'm not sure. Kelly McCormack has a leg back. Derek Coulson is 4-0 down, but he's averaging nearly 95. Yeah, I was going to say, yeah. Where are we? Ryan Finesse 2 and Devin Peterson has a couple of legs back, but trails Graham Usher 4-2. Yeah, Mason Whitlock hasn't played yet, but is still in. Yeah, it's not been ideal. Benjamin Pratnamar 5 and up. Jose Justicia trailed, but now is in front. My bad, it was a fact. Yeah, I was going to say, always, anything like that will always be on the PDC or the DRA site. Derek Coulson could be about to be bageled, but he's playing beautifully. Looking at some of the other winning averages, Derek Coulson will be scratching his head. Do you know? No, but if it's going to be a lot. It will be. It will be a lot. I don't think we'll ever find out the true amount. How are we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. Jose Justicia is a 6-2 winner. Jamie Hughes, 6-1 winner for Yoza. Justin Bradshaw, 4-2 up on Rob Grundy. Keenan Kay, 4-2 up on Scott Campbell. Danny Goddard has beaten Steve Haggerty, 6-3. Bagel served. Derek Coulson is out. Graham Usher beats Devin Peterson, 6-2. Benjamin Pratnamar, 6-1 winner. Over in the EU, Romulenkamp. How we doing, Jar? Good to have you in, my lad. Ryan Furness is 4-2 up. The thing is as well, and this isn't knocking anyone, by the way, but obviously the bigger deal Littler gets, there's a knock-on effect for everyone else, because then everyone else is going to want more money as well. Now, to be fair, it was great display. Look, Derek Coulson didn't play badly. I'm snowed into the... Whereabouts are you, Kelly? Steve Lennon has beaten Lou Bevan 6-3. The big Hendo Weekendo is continuing 4-2 to the Highlander. You remember, he had a good day yesterday. Oh, just trying to get to that magical 9 points. We'll never know the full details, Rob, but the fact that they've put out the biggest deal in darts history, so we know what it's over. Does that make sense? So, like, for instance, like before, the Phil Taylor deal was the biggest deal in darts. Then, I think Gary Anderson's Unicorn deal was huge. Michael Van Gerwen's Winmore deal was huge. So, if it's bigger than those deals, then they've got barometers. Do you know what I mean? Adam Hunt is in trouble. 5-3 down to Rex Cole. Daryl Hunt 5-3 up on Keenan and Keith. Were the details of MVG and Anderson's released? I'm not sure. I'm not sure if they were public knowledge or not. But everyone knows, within the industry, it's because players can't keep their mouth shut is the issue. Sebastian Steyer is through 6-4. Matt Campbell 1-0 down to Radek Sadansky. That's a brutal draw. John Henderson 1 away from victory. Ryan Branley underway. Forgot he was kind of in. It was Jose out. Massimo Dante beaten as well. Jose de Souza is beaten. Will the Grand Prix ever come back to Dublin? I would say unlikely. Michele Torretta 1-0 to the good. James Beaton has beaten Henry Coates. Pierre Burgoyne underway against Keelan Thomas. Two players going through every day. Yeah, they keep topping it up off the reserve list, which is a good thing. I like that. Stevie Beaton is out, beaten 6-5 by Stephen Burton. Yeah, I agree. I looked at the numbers and it's like, you can't take it away from him because he has won his card. He could be cannon fodder. Humphreys is Red Dragon. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see how they get on tour. Dylan Slevin out against Jamie Chaplin, 0-0, just getting underway. Ben Robb underway in the EU. Jesus Salate, Jitsi van der Wal, tough draw for him. Phil, is it Red Dragon? Win more contact to the saying. Yeah, Lee is their engineer. Lee is an incredible engineer. Dave Davis doesn't know he didn't get through stage one. Leg difference is certainly going to come into play. Nathan and this will have an entire top 16. Well, they won't get lit though, will they? So, Chaz Barstow underway. Robbie Martin faces Graham Hall. John Henderson just making tough work of this. No, there's still ways to qualify. Yeah, Coulson bageled. Look, he's played okay. He's not played poorly at all. And John Henderson is a winner. Where are we going next? Keelan K 5-all with Scott Campbell. Anyway, Ben Robb 2-0 to the good. Dan Dawson's superb. He's still got Andy Bolton. Let's go. Let's go for a bit of... Who's warming up first of all? What big games are floating around? Ryan Finesse is out. Should we go? Yeah, let's satisfy the Merverts. Let's go for a bit of Merv King. Chris Landman is a 6-2 winner. Radek Sadansky 4-1 up on Matt Campbell. Chaz Barstow 2-1 to the good. Jeffrey Dejuan is beaten 6-1. Is he still thinking about all those horrendous mid-starts from yesterday? So I'm just doing something at the same time. Radek Sadansky, 6-1 winner over Matt Campbell. He is out. Jemmy Kelling underway against Luke Smith. Tom Sykes has taken the opener. He needs a decent day after an early exit yesterday. Tom Sykes pulled back. Merv King 1-all. Do you play fantasy darts? I start it and then I forget it's on. So yeah, to start with I did. But then I keep forgetting. Jack Tweddle, Matty Denon, again, brutal first round tie. Simon Stevenson, 3-1 up on Chris Hurds. Martin Thomas has a leg back, but trails Mark Crutchley 3-2. Reyes, Pascal Reprek. That is a good game. I like that. Pascal Reprek. I remember when he got his card, was superb. Jesus Salate trails 3-2. What else have we got going on? Danny Janssen trails as well. Ben Robb 3-2 in front. Score on Big Rig. Merv King back in front, averaging 96. This is good for the Merverts. I hope Hendo gets his card, yeah. The quicker he gets to 9 points, the better. How are we doing, Malik? I hope you are good. +9 points and +18 leg difference is the projected cut-off. So if he can get there as soon as, that would be good. Matty Dennant 1-0 up over Jack Tweddle. Jamie Kelling levels up with Luke Smith. That one 1-0. Juan Cameron. No Hendo, no party. Can't say it enough. You know. Danny Blom 6-3 winner over Shane DeYoung. Dylan Slevin 5-2 up on Jamie Chaplin. Lee Evans 5-2 up on Ryan Branley. Jack Tweddle 1-0 with Matty Dennant. Cristo Reyes averaging a ton, 2-0 up on Pascal Reprec. Remember Merv had a problem with Hendo one time. Not sure. I'm sure they've been at exhibitions since. Lee Evans beats Ryan Branley 6-2. Simon Stevenson, the Mirror Man, averaging nearly 96. Putting in a good performance. I was about to say, yeah, Merv King's fallen out with them. Oh, 2 seconds, everyone. Even the tax man. Do you know something I don't, Jar? Yeah, Hendo looks great, to be fair. Cristo Reyes playing beautifully here. Tom Sykes 4-1 to the good. Ben Robb 1 away from victory in the E of the U. Merv King 4-2 up the Merverts. Doing well here. Looks like Jesus Salate is on thin ice. Aiden Kirk 4-4 with Mark McGeaney. Luke Smith 4-2 up on Jamie Kelling. Tight game, both averaging around the 90 mark. I'd love to see, yeah, I like Jurgen, got a lot of potential. A lot of potential indeed. Merv King, is there a cheeky little 103 in the locker? Charlie. Yeah, we will go Manby next. Not a problem, everyone. Cristo Reyes averaging 101. Danny Jansen is out. The mullet done for the day. Merv King closer to victory here. Some big names warming up. Nathan Rafferty against Willie Borland. Yitzi Van der Waal was beaten. Jesus Salate. Tom Sykes one away from victory. 5-2 in front. Ben Robb just making hard work of this. Nerve King gets the job done. Charlie Manby is underway. We will go to him. Remember, he played beautifully yesterday. So a bit of the Charlie Manby. Why do most players play on the English flag? But there, it's down to them. They can choose which flag that they use on Dart Connect when they set the profile up. Captain Kirk has gone. Plenty going on. Brian Roman won that up on Adam Savada. Ben Robb is a 6-4 winner. Jamal van der Herrick is a 6-5 winner. He's turned that around. He was in a bit of trouble, the young man. How do I rate? I think Jensen Walker has a chance. He's a talent, but he is still a talent. And he's not the only one I put in this bracket. I'm not sure if he's ready for the tour yet. Afternoon, Dave. Hope you are good. Yeah, Cristo Reyes averaging 96. He'll be tough to beat with that. We'll wait to get a tour card. He's going to be in the mix. All aboard the McDine Express. Harry Ward won that up on Lloyd Walker. Charlie Manby needs to tighten up those doubles. The scoring isn't an issue. Afternoon, buddy. Hope you are good. Yeah, look, I get young players want to get on tour as soon as possible and so on, but sometimes you just need to take your time and it will happen when it happens. Don't try and force it. Jamie Kelling levels up with Luke Smith. That one going to a decider on throw. Smith has the darts in that decider. Someone on Twitter posted someone punching Littler bad. It's probably AI generated. Brian Roman is 2-0 up on Savada now. Oh, go on, Jamie. What a max that is. Sorry, I'll stay neutral. Jamie Kelling, what a leg. 12 data to break throw. 60, 180, 140, 121. Go on, lad. Because Jamie's my friend. I've known Jamie for over 20 years. He's practiced in this office. Willie Borland 2-0 up on Nathan Rafferty. Darren Beveridge 2-2 with Brett Claydon. Again, that's a brutal tie from both. Jensen Walker 3-0 up on Sean Taylor. Tyler Thorpe is warming up, yes, as is Tommy Morris against Charlie Large. Charlie Manby needs to start finding some doubles. We all know Jack. Nice, yeah, we'll convert everyone to JK fans. Tyler is playing Kevin Lane from my hometown. Whereabouts are you from, Sarah? Yeah, and that's what I said yesterday, Owen, that maybe Charlie's not ready for the tour yet. Maybe he needs another year on the development tour and so on, or the challenge tour, development tour and MODUS. South Wales, cool. Willie Borland has that two-leg cushion again over Rafferty 3-1. Up the South Wales. Quality Boat JK had a great night with him at MODUS on a Saturday night in July when my dad was there. Yeah, absolutely, Joe. Again, nice little crowd that. Love that. You, your dad and JK. Sounds like a great night. Now, Cullerton 1-0 up over Catarata. Harry Ward 3-2 to the good. New Kids on the Ocky, it was called. Look, Jamie was the first Unicorn Generation 180 player as well. But again, back then, the support networks weren't in place for young players. It was literally just chuck them in the deep end and it was sink or swim. And it put him back probably 6-7 years of his career. Charlie Manby does level 2-2. Right. Mason Whitlock underway against Bradley Ruse. Darren Armstrong 2-0 up on Jared Cole. Kevin McDine 2-0 up on Paul Lewis. Michael van der Veen not playing for Tottenham. He's playing at Q-School instead. Jokes. Jensen Walker 4-0. Noel Cullerton doubles his advantage. Kieran Tian 2-0 up on Jack Aldridge. He had a great day yesterday. Nathan Gervin 1-0 to the good. And Manby for 3 legs on the spin. Brett Claydon 5-2 up on Darren Beveridge. Again, horrific first round draw. Darren Beveridge averaging a ton and losing. Jared Cole has a leg back against Darren Armstrong. Alexander Merckx 4-2 up. Savada trails Roman 4-2 as well. Tommy Morris 2-0 up on Charlie Large. Romeo Gravenbach 4-0 up on Ruben Lopez. Where are we? Damien Mole 2-2 with Mikael Unterbuchner. Callum Goffin levels 3-3 with Manby on throw now. Again, not the most impressive of ties at the moment. Can you actually... No, there are no cameras at Q-School. Adam Savada is back within 1 of Brian Roman. He's just starting to pick the pace up. Lee Harrison 4-2 up on Ted Everts. Jensen Walker 5-1 up now. Fallon not played yet. Warming up Aaron Monk, Scott Mitchell. They would have played plenty of times before. Chris Wickard and Jim Williams also warming up. No, there is physically no footage of the games. What age is the dev? So, I'm not sure what the cut-off date is, but you have to be 23 at the start of play. Harry Ward is a winner. No, I don't think so. I don't think he will. Rafferty back within 1 of Borland. January 4th. Cheers, James. I knew the... So, as long as you're 23 on January the 4th, you can play that year. Yeah, So yeah, because he's 23, he can play the season. Ken, I'm rooting for him too. Nice. Rafferty levels with Borland. This has become a mess again. Charlie Manby doubling is like the dog and duck against the Red Lion. Callum Goffin to break and lead once more. Aaron Monk, Scott Mitchell underway. Ruben Lopez back-to-back legs for him in the EU. Roman has stopped this mini Savada comeback. Manby in danger once more. Alexander Merckx is a 6-2 winner. David Cameron warming up. Jensen Walker is a 6-1 winner over Sean Taylor. Jasper Scarrett 2-1 up on Nathan Girvan. Roman has beaten Savada 6-3. Now Cullerton the Werewolf 3-1 up. Tyler Thorpe, great day for him yesterday, but 3-0 down at the moment. Not playing as well as he did yesterday. Andreas Harrison, the beard, to be feared. He will be in action. Not played yet. I haven't seen him unless he's absolutely annihilated someone. No, not played yet, but Dirty Harry will be in action. Boris Kirchmar underway. Big Bad Boris. Rafferty leads. He was in a world of trouble, but the Raff is in front against Borland. John Part warming up against John Brown. Ted Everts. I've not got a clue. We'll call him Dave. Out of respect of not trying to butcher his name. Manby, has he got a 110 to break back and get himself back in this tie? He has. Combination finishing is all right for Manby. Borland levels 5-5. We've got a noble between Rafferty and Borland. Damien Mole trails Mikkel Unterbuchner 4-3. Well, I'll tell you what, sorry Adam, it looks like the John Park brigade are going to overrule. Right, we will do it like democracy. Who would you like next as feature game? Would you like Jim Williams, the Quiff, against Chris Wicken and Pugs? Or do you want John Part against John Brown? Chat room, it is over to you. Good morning, buddy. It's a landslide. I don't make the rules, I just enforce them, and it is an absolute landslide for JP. Klassen Harrison. Tough tie. We'll keep an eye on that one. Manby is back in front. I thought it was a dictatorship. we like democracy here, Big Johnny. We like a bit of democracy. What happened to Yell? His action just doesn't hold up. Willie Borland has seen off Nathan Rafferty in a last leg decider. Not sure where you're getting that from. We've got a last leg decider here. Tommy Morris is 5-2 up on Charlie Large. Tom Lonsdale in a world of trouble. 3-0 down to Daniel Ayres. Kevin McDine 5-2 in front. So they used the reserve list from stage 1. Manby to seal the deal. It's not been convincing. Again though, missing doubles and is this going to get tricky? No, Charlie Manby is over the line. Again, the finishing not great, but he's through. That's the important thing. Aaron Monk 3-0 up on Scott Mitchell. Waiting for John Part to go live. Charlie Large leg back. Mikael Unterbuchner has beaten Damien Mole. There we go. And the former champion of the world, Fallon is warming up. Who were the top-ups for today? Oh, it would have been top-ups for today would have been Kevin McDine and Lewis Gurney. Then tomorrow it will be Nick Cox and Richie Burnett. John Brown threatening the John Part throw here. Mason Whitlock bagels Bradley Ruse 6-0. Tom Lonsdale mounting a bit of a comeback here. Danny Lalby underway. Big bad Boris Kirchmar 4-1 to the good. Bradley Ruse. John Park's throw has been broken. Pugs is 3-0 up on Jim Williams. David Cameron 3-1 up on Michael Hertz. Jesus Naguerra underway. First last 64 game in the EU is just started. Mikel Torretta against Jose Justicia. Adam Gavlas is a 6-3 winner. Warming up Timu Harju. Jeffrey Sparadans against Tuomo Gotto. Remember Sparadans missed a golden chance yesterday, as did Jeffrey Dejuan. Not yet, we haven't, but we will when there's been some blockbuster ties in round one in the UK has been the issue. But we will, don't worry. Andreas Harrison is 2-0 up on Jelle Klassen. Klassen only averaging 57. He's having an absolute mare. Gilbert van der Meijden trails Robbie Knops 3-2. Michael van der Ven levels up with Michael de Meyer 5-all. That's a noble. Liam Mandel Lawrence 4-all with Patrick Bullen. Car's all fit. Well, the back window's all fixed. Danny Lalby averaging a ton. He's 2-0 up on Martin Drat. I agree, Big Johnny. I said this yesterday that I'm not sure is he playing for the right reasons? Does he want to be a pro or not? If he does, he's superb. The issue is if he doesn't, then it's just a waste again. Lee Evans won his first game, yeah. No, I just bin lined and taped the back windscreen up. Yeah, a bit fragile. Tyler Thorpe is back within one, but he's still no wiggle room whatsoever. Not really, God, because he missed at least 2 tournaments in the UK to play in non-PDC events. One was Red Dragon Champion in Champions, and the other one was UK DA Finals Day. Fallon Sherrock takes the opener against Sean Carroll. Lewis Pryor, James Richardson getting underway. Torretta takes the opener against Jose Justicia. Now Cullerton has beaten Kurt Daracht 6-3. Aaron Monk 5-0 up on Scott Mitchell. What happened? Aaron Monk happened. Barnsley Metrodome is better. What are we comparing it to? What have I missed? I'm not disagreeing, by the way. I'm just wondering what I've missed to compare it to. John Park 2-1 up over John Brown. Boris Kirchmar is a 6-1 winner. Nathan Potter 1-1 with Sam Spivey. Sean Carroll has levelled things up 1-1 with the Queen of the Palace. Harrison 4-0 up on Klassen. It'll be another point on Andreas's total. Tom Lonsdale back to 4-4. I'd put the Metrodome up there for darts players like Madison Square Garden for wrestlers. Big statement, big statement. Michael Hertz 3-3 now with David Cameron. DC has collapsed here. He was 3-0 up. Carl Snee takes the opener against Martin Tonks. Jim Williams has a leg back, but he's only averaging in the 60s. He is having an absolute mare. This is Wickerton Heritage. The Bernabelle of Pro Tour venues. Oh, bring back the Metrodome. I haven't looked, but I think, have we only got Pro Tours in Leicester, Milton Keynes and Wigan this year? George Killington 2-1 up on Shane McGurk. 4 of the top 10 overnight is already out. Interesting. No, I'm sorry. I meant in the UK. Not. I know there's ones in Germany and Holland. I meant for UK venues. This will be 2 years, I think, without Barnsley. Sean Carroll has upped it 2-1 up on Fallon now. Where have you seen that, Daz? Because it's the PDC haven't announced it. She did some last year, so, but she's not going. I believe they're going to go with multiple presenters. So I was just looking at something. Yeah, I don't follow them, Daz. Did I say that out loud? Jasper has just beaten Nathan Gervin. Jeffrey Sparadan is 3-0 up on Gotto. Patrick Bullen has beaten Liam Mandel Lawrence 6-5. What's your view on Clayton Price and Bunting being picked for the Premier League? I wouldn't have had Bunting myself. I'd have had Noppert. That'll be 3-3. So I'm just reading something. Yeah, normal. How are we doing, Anthony? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure to have you in from the Lone Star State of Texas via the most magnificent, greatest city in the world of NYC. Emma is an incredible presenter. Unfortunately, she is a Sky employee, so Tim Williams beaten 6-1. Gilbert van der Maiden has beaten Robbie Knops. Danny Lauby levels up at 4-4. How many? So the projected cut-off in the UK is 9 points plus 18. How's David Cameron? DC is 5-3 up on Michael Hertz. Fallon Sherrock levels up 3-3 with Sean Carroll. The ITV presenter for the darts should be the guy who used to... If you're talking about Ned, absolutely not. Danny Lauby has broken Martin Drat. Charlie Manby won. Just saying what I think. I know it gets me in trouble sometimes. John Brown to go within one here. Andy Barton's is 4-3 in front. John Part now needs to find something and find something big. And someone who aspires to be where they are, not once. Well, you know, Teresa, every now and then. Sean Carroll back in front against Fallon. 4-3. Yeah, Macy's. It's all speculation. The PDC haven't announced the broadcast team yet. Danny Lauby is a 6-4 winner. I think there'll be some surprises. I think we'll get multiple presenters and pundits across the way. I didn't say that, Cobb, did I? And the answer is, do I know? Yes, I do. Lewis Pride is a 6-1 winner over James Richardson. David Cameron is also a 6-4 winner over Michael Hertz. Is John Brown about to end John Part's day? No, so JP lives again. Jamie Hughes versus Jamie Hughes. Brilliant. Carl Sneed beats Martin Tong 6-1. Is JP keeping this one alive for a little while longer? No, he is not. John Brown comes back. John Brown beats John Park. Let's go and get the end of Fallon Sherrock's game. That moved before I... Last 64 underway as well. Jesus de Guerra has lost. Andy Barton's one away from a place in the last 64. To be fair, the TalkSport radio team is incredible. Viva Italia! Ben Robb just getting underway. Fallon looks like she is up against it here. This might have to be perfect. 2, 5, 8 may have to go in 6. Down to a finish, but it's a big one. Shane McGurk, George Killington tied at 5 apiece. As Fallon got a 1-5-8 in the locker. Jeffrey Sparadans beats Gotto. But look, we're lucky as media. We get to see things that happen in events and get told stuff. That's very good. From Sean Carroll, 96 goes to defeat the Queen of the Palace, Fallon Sherrock. Right, let's go into Europe. Let's be fair to both sides. And we're going to have a bit of Jimmy Vanchki. And look, we get trusted with information and we get given information early so we can prep stuff. And if you abuse that trust, you just don't get stuff early. And then you're fighting like everyone else to then get it done. Phil, can you confirm that Ned Bolting will not be... I can't confirm, but I would be very surprised to see him there. Oh, as a person, Ned is really, really nice. But his knowledge about darts is horrific. But as a person, he's unbelievable. George Killington has beaten Shane McGurk. Again, McGurk's fear and phobia of Q-School is coming to fruition once more. Jimmy Van Schie, 5-1 to the good. Benjamin Pratnamar also 3-0 on Danny Blom. Underway, Mikkel Unterbuchner, also tasty tie, Christo Reyes against Michael van der Ven. Joe Croft 3-3 with Lee Cox in MK. Ben Robb 2-0 to the good. Playing well here, Big Rig. Warming up, Keelan K, Thomas Cromwell. Who has Jamie got next? Martin Greason, winnable. Two seconds. Right, 2 seconds, everyone. I'm just doing some stuff in the background. Two. Two seconds, everyone. Jimmy Van Schie doing his thing. Right. 2 seconds. If I go like this, Jar, can you hear me?
No. I can see your lips moving.
This is what happens when we can't test stuff beforehand. 2 seconds.
Can you hear me?
Why can't you? Can you hear me now? Mic check 1, 2.
Rubbish. Can you hear me, though?
Yo, mic check 1. Can you? Right, Jar, just talk for the moment. They can hear you.
Oh, you can hear me. And
So, let me do some jiggery stuff in the background. Jar,
have I got to chat now while you sort this out?
But they can hear you.
Phil, just give me a thumbs up if you need me to chat while you sort this out. Oh, you can hear both of us. Right, cool, okay. Well, I can't really hear anything that's going on, but I can chat shite if you need me to for a little while. So basically, we were here thinking about this the other day, and I said to Phil, "Well, we need to focus a little bit more on the European Q-School, don't we? So let's just do a bit of that." I think. So let you keep you up to date with everything that's going on over in Europe at the moment, while Philip tries to sort some things out, and I can hear him at some point. Might be nice. Well, actually, to be fair, if it means I don't have to hear him, it's quite good, to be honest. So Jürgen van der Velde 1-0 up on Daniel Kloss. Pałaszewski of Hungary is 1-0 down to Miroslav Grzecki of Poland. Remember, Poland got a tour card holder yesterday as well. Christo Reyes and Michael van der Ven, not Mickey van der Ven. 1-1 at the moment. Levi Fronfelder is 2-1 up on Michael Unterbunkner. Nando Mejio of Hungary is 2-1 up on Lorenzo Tenhepe. We've also got Lucian Elezanga. I think that's how you say his name. Sorry to all the Dutch people watching us. 4-0 up on Jamo van der Herrik. Michael Mars is 4-0 down to Ben Robb. Ben Robb averaging 96.97. And Jaron Caron of Belgium 5-0 up on Moritz Hilger, averaging 112.16. Could be worse. And Benjamin Prattamar 4-1 up on Danny Blom. There's one more top 128 game that's just looking like it's going to finish. And that's Davy Prouston 4-2 up on Pavel Yurkal. Oh, thanks very much indeed for the lovely decor. It is my mother's house. I'm here because, long story short, is that if you're not in the UK and you're not in the Midlands, you won't have known that it absolutely pissed it down of snow yesterday. And essentially, what that means is that I've had to come over here to look after the house because they fly back tonight from their home. In the UK, we've got Mervyn King and Conor Arbery getting underway. We've got Robbie Martin 1-0 up on James Beaton, as you can see on your screen. Keenan Thomas 1-0 with Danny Goddard. Keenan Clay 1-0 up on Thomas Cromwell. Dan Simpson even will be gutted. Simon Stevenson 3-0 up on Rex Cole, averaging 104.8. Daryl Hunt 2-0 up on Ronan McDonough. We've got Mark McGeady 2-1 up on Jack Mayle. Stephen Burton 3-1 up on Chaz Barstow. Tough game that is in the top 64. Matty Dent 3-1 up on Justin Bradshaw. Jamie Hughes 3-1 up on James Howard Hughes. As we said, it's the Jamie Hughes derby. Steve Lennon against Nick Cox is 4-3 and 4-4. It is between Stephen Rosny and Lee Evans. Remember, Stephen Rosny got pretty close yesterday to a tour card, so he's been playing pretty well. And Damien Grimes 4-4 with William O'Toole. Barzi, I still can't hear you. So I'm just letting you know that now. Oh, I thought I heard something in the background there. No, I did not. Okay, well, we'll keep going. Oh, Marcus, he says he's been snowed in last night. Yep. Another thing, 23 centimetres. Outrageous. It's been snowing in Aberdeenshire since the 1st of Jan. Well, I'm sorry, James. You knew the risks. Living up in Scotland, like, come on. Thank you very, very much indeed for watching this, by the way. Appreciate there's a lot of people that you could choose to watch your Q-School coverage, and we do appreciate you coming to us. Keep talking, Jar. Who needs Phil? No, I do need Phil. Just a little bit. Sometimes. Lovely down here in the southwest. Ken, have you managed to survive down there? Because I appreciate it was very, very windy. Jeremy, fuck off. I'm joking. 43 Celsius, outrageous. Yes, Kev, there are other channels, but nothing gives you the best coverage like we do. Just a reminder, by the way, we will have all of the action throughout Q-School for the rest of the week. Dan Simpson will be joining us on Saturday, and then Sunday, I think it will just be Philip as we hand out the tour cards. Final tour cards to be handed out. Light dusting in Canada. Again, Darren, you knew the risks. You knew the risk living that close up north. Few trees down near me. Yep, sounds about right. I'm basically just going to fill, do you get it? Sorts all this out. Wet in Newcastle. Yeah, sounds about right. To be fair, sounds about right. Well, I'm back again. Managed to sort myself out, but I don't know why Phil is something going. It's still. If you can message me, Barzy, just let me know what's gone on and see why nothing's working there. So sorry about that.
Jar, can you hear me?
It is cold. It is cold, Darren. Yeah, it is. Yeah. Cass said I've had a stroke, to be fair. Not a bad shout. Steve added 6-3 winner over Nick Cox. Couple of other results as well to bring you. Looks like as well Cristo Reyes is going to head into the last 32 as well. Keep the questions coming in. Barzy will be back shortly. I know you can see him all. He's desperately trying to hit a few buttons and stuff. Trying to see if we can get ourselves working and go on there. How do I pose without blinking? Yeah, good point. Yeah. Yes, Claire, the Barney Army. Yeah. Hopefully we never have to see him again. Be lovely. But we can all dream, can't we? Dylan Shevin, 6-1 winner over Patrick Williams as well. Stephen Burton, 6-1 winner over Chaz Barstow, 2. Yes. That would be quite interesting. Darren, indeed. No. Do you know what, though, the thing is, Marcus? I'm not that asked about best shirts, weirdly. I don't care. Shirts and all that nonsense doesn't really matter. Who's winning the T20 World Cup? Not England. That's all you need to know. Because Baz McCullum is still there. I think Jamie Hughes might win that game against Jamie Hughes, to be fair. Matty Dent 5-2 up now on Justin Bradshaw as well. Stephen Rosny and Lee Evans go into a last leg decider. Simon Stevenson 5-2 up now on Rex Cole as well. Mervyn King now 2-1 up on Connor Arbery. Jamie Kelling getting back underway in his top 64 clash. He's underway against Martin Grierson.
Charles, can you hear me now?
And Harry Ward, Big H, 1-1 with Tommy Leishman. All I'll say is, Barzy, is that if you can hear me,
I can hear
then
you.
Yeah, you can hear me. Good. Just basically shout when you think you've got it sorted, and I can fill. You know me. I can talk shit for hours.
I know. I'd say right. The issue is, I can hear Jar. You can hear us both, but Jar can't hear me.
No, I can lip read. I can try and lip read if you want. Like, as long as you don't call me see you next Tuesday, we're okay.
There's an echo because...
Am I standing in a church?
No, the echo's coming from my end, but bear with me. I'm turning my mic off a second while I try and sort this.
Am I standing in a church? I mean, I've got Barzi on about a 15-second delay on my phone if I need to. So I can just listen to him there. Hear me now! We are trying to get you really... We are trying to get back to it because Barzi and I just want to take the mick out of each other as well at the same time. So we are trying to do something there. Cristo Reyes! What a way to finish off a game. 140, 134, 125, 102, 12 dart, hold a throw. See you later, Shan. He's off into the last 32. Simon Stevenson into the last 32 in the UK as well. Andreas Harrison about to start warming up as well in the top 64 on board 6. So just to let you know, the players through the last 32 so far in Europe: Radek Zidansky, Michele Turetta, Viva Italia, Jeroen Caron averaging 108.65 in his 6-0 win over Moritz Hilger. Jimmy Van Schie is also through. Benjamin Pratnamart is through. Chris Landman, 6-0 winner of Amika Donavert. Chris Reyes, as we've just seen on stream there. Matthias Elhurst is also in. Ben Robb is in as well. And Lutusen Elzinga also through. Graham Usher against Martin Thomas is now our feature game. Stephen Rosney just beats Lee Evans 6 legs to 5. Warming up, we've got some big names in the UK. John Henderson, Charlie Manby, Tom Sykes against John Henderson in a last 64 game. Ouch! No, I can't hear you, Barzi. Still can't hear you. I've tried, just to let you know, mate, I've tried everything on my end. It says that, sound is allowed on my settings, and I've also got my volume turned up to full. But I will just double check something. Bear with me, because it might be my own stupidity, which is a rarity, I do admit. No, it is coming through my MacBook. Well, it's supposed to be coming through my MacBook Air speakers. Try speaking now.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
No. Okay. If it's easier, pal, I'll bugger off. But we'll see what's going on. Yep, that's it. Yep. No, I haven't muted Phil. I haven't muted Phil for Precision Tom. This is troubling Barzi, who is normally the tech master here. Merv averaging 78.2. The Merverts will not be happy. Graham Usher now 3-2 up, as you can see on Thomas Martin. A 160 though might help to get it back to 3-all. Oof, far off. Ron C. Stream was much better with Phil on mute. Who's that, Gob? Who's that? Never heard of him.
Right, just checking the chat room. Has the echo gone if I've got headphones on?
Have I got headphones?
Did you hear me?
I can try and put my AirPods in.
No,
No, not me. Okay. As long as we're all having fun. We try and deliver more to you, and it's up. This is the sort of coverage you expect on the biggest week of the year. Thomas Cromwell, 6-2 winner over Keelan Clay. Not bad at all there. Very good. Yeah, we'll try and get Hendo versus Sykes as a feature game. PP looks like a World War II pilot. The darting Laurel Hardy, I'll take that. Is there anybody in the press room you'd like to do that to, Bardi? Yeah. Do you know what? I could say what I like here because Bardi can't. Unless he wants to try and mute me. Do you want me to say? Does anybody want to know the ITV darts lineup? Or no. Adding a comedy value to break the Q-School tension is a genius idea. Well, that's why we've done it. Honest.
Normally we
Come on, Biggles. Come on, Algie.
Normally we'd be able to test before we go live, but Jar was at work.
Oh, sorry, that was probably. If you did hear an echo there, that was mine. Just turning up the volume on the YouTube stream. Yeah, Roy Keane will be there. He will be there. 100%. Keano. That's his. Cheering 9 darters. That's his job. Some results to bring you more people coming through. As you can see, Martin Greason 3-2 up now on Jamie Kelling. Tommy Leishman and Harry Ward level at 3 apiece. Mark McGeeney also through into the last 32, as is Matty Dennant. Daryl Hunt is also there. Danny Goddard as well. And Jamie Hughes has beaten Jamie Hughes 6-1. It's like that thing on FIFA when you played Manchester United versus Manchester United to see how good you actually are. Jar, blink twice if Mace is still there. No idea, mate. They're not live now. Why wasn't I told? Graham Usher beats Thomas Martin there. And he wins by 6-2. And those plaques on the wall, your Barney Army memberships. No. No, they are not. Right, Barzi, I'm going to just drop out. If you want to try and sort some stuff out, I'm just going to drop out for a few minutes. Unless you want me to keep going. Okay, I'll drop out, everybody, and we'll try and work this all out, and hopefully we'll have it sorted in the next few minutes for you.
Right, everyone, I'm back. Just checking everyone can hear me okay. Right, we are... Like when we do the live lounge lives and stuff, when we test up and we test everything, but obviously where Jar was at work, we can't test it. Is that better? Very. Let me on. Is that better? Is that any better? Fine, happy days. Right. Let me close the annoying thing is it should just all work, which is annoying to say the least. Merv wins again. Right. Well, crap. Jar's going to try and log back in again in a second. Yeah, the Merverts will be happy, that's for sure. The annoying thing is I can't work on stuff while streaming. I can't check stuff while streaming. But we go again, we carry on, we try and get the job done. We need to find out why, because Dan's coming on the end of the week as well. Alexander Merckx has beaten Gilbert van der Meijden. Jimi Hendrix is 5-2 in front. Boris Kirchmar in a last leg Croat derby. Tom Sykes in control against John Henderson. Andreas Harrison finds himself 4-1 down. Leg back for Hendo. Danny Lauby, 4-3 in front. He's making a bit of a charge. Hendo back. Has broken back Big John. Jensen Walker trails John Brown 4-3. Willie Borland 1-0 up on George Killington. Aaron Monk 1-all. Jamie Kelling 4-all at the moment. Toretta doing well. David Cameron just getting underway. Cristo Reyes 2-1 up on Chris Landman. Beaton has gone. Stevie B departs. Matty Dennant still going strong. Chaz Barstow being 6-1 by Stephen Burton. Eleven data from Unterbuchner. What a leg. Sebastian Steyer 5-all. Harrison in trouble. 5-1 down. So, Martin Greason looking at 70. Doesn't go, so Kelling has a chance to break 72. Jimi Hendrix is a 6-2 winner over Jitsi van der Wall. Andy Barnes 2-1 to the good. We've had a couple of 9s. Kelling misses. Will Greason take his opportunity this time? You would expect him to. Jack Aldridge 4-3 up over David Sharp. Sean Fox 2-2 with Aaron Monk. Chris Wickenden 5-2 up on Brett Claydon. Boris Kirchmar is out. Charlie Manby 3-3 with Sean Carroll. Alexander Merckx level at 4-all. Cristo Reyes 2-2 with Chris Landman. Willie Borland 2-1 up on George Killington. John Henderson is now in a world of trouble. 5-2 up on Tom Sykes. Yeah, that will hurt from Boris. Agreed. Mason Whitlock 2-2 with Jeffrey Sparadans. David Sharp level once more with Jack Aldridge. Yeah, no, Manby's doubling is a concern. That's the concern for me, is his doubling. Thoughts on Littler's new deal? It is what it is. It's great for him, great for Target. It's a win for all parties concerned. Danny Lauby in a last leg decider. He levels it up at 5 apiece. Cristo Reyes has put the afterburners on 4-2 up on Chris Landman. Noel Cullerton underway in the last 64. Sparadan's in front against Mason Whitlock once more. And Martin Greason has beaten Jamie Cannon 6-5 in a last leg decider. Tom Sykes has beaten John Henderson. No Hendo, no party has gone for the day. John Brown has beaten Jensen Walker. Andy Barton's 4-1 to the good. Let's go for a bit of Borland. Aaron Monk 3-3 with Sean Fox. Sean Carroll is through, beaten Charlie Manby. I'm not sure Manby gets a card. Really not. Wayne Jones 1-0 up on Darren Armstrong. Sam Jackson 2-2 with Niall Cullerton. Danny Lauby is out, beaten in a Noble 6-5. Carl Sneed beats Tommy Morris 6-2. Dirty Harry is out for the day. I think he picked up a point, so he is on 5 points. He's still in the green, but there are plenty of players around him that can overtake him. Jimmy Van Schie also on 5. Willie Borland 3-2 up on George Killington. Yeah, definitely, Jimmy, 100%. Very good from him. What games have we got warming up that are big? Steve Lennon, Chris Wickenden, Joe Croft warming up as well. It's interesting because there are a lot of players left, and by the way, I'm not saying they're bad players, because they are. Obviously, they're all very good. But some just don't excite me about seeing them on tour for 2 years. And that's not saying that if they get a spot, they don't deserve it. They obviously do because they've won. But there's just something not excited about me. No, proper mic's in. Everyone else seems to be okay, buddy. No one else has said there's an issue. We had a brief minute, but if you're live, it should be okay. What's your thoughts on little Target deal? It's insane, making $2 million. There are other dart players that make an awful lot of money from their sponsorship as well. That it's good for both parties. It works for both parties. It's the world we live in now. Darts isn't just this little sport. It is a multi-billion-pound industry now, and the players are getting rewarded, rightfully so. Gravenbach is a 6-5 winner. Chris Landman having a little bit of a renaissance here against Cristo Reyes, back to within 1. And to book the 4-2 up on Torretta. Alexander Merck 2-0 to the good. Any North Americans playing? I think the only North American left is David Cameron, and he is currently 4-0 up. DC doing his thing. Oh no, Jimmy, that's what I said. I can't fault or deny anyone that comes through deserves their spot. But I'm just personally, there's a few in there that I look could get cards for 2 years. I'm not excited about. Cammy's doing okay. Yeah, Harrison, he didn't have a good year on tour last year. Aaron Monk back in front against Sean Fox 5-4. Landman has levelled against Reyes. I think the cam shouldn't be. No one else seems to have said there's an issue. 2 seconds, I'm just looking. One check. Doesn't look like it. The only audio coming through is my microphone. So shouldn't be. Yeah, I was just double checking. You know when you start second guessing yourself that there was not something else switched on. I just got interesting. The annoying thing is that trying to work, ideally, to do this like properly, like massive, like big massive channels do. You have someone producing, where I'm trying to stream and produce at the same time. So you're always working on the fly. Gabby did some World Series events last year. So we've seen Gabby on screen before. Manby is out, John. Yes. Niall Cullerton does have a leg back. I prefer it on the fly field. Cool, thanks. No, look, don't get me wrong. I'd love it if we had a producer and could do it all, but I'm doing it on the fly as we go. Oh, of course he'll throw a wobbly. It's Aaron. And he's up against it. He's got the throw, but treble-less visits and too many of them. I think we've all said similar, that we could see Wright walking away. Look, when you've been one of the best the game's seen, people don't want to remember you for this guy scratching around trying to find a win. Because look, let's have it right. Peter has been one of the best we've ever seen. If Beaton gets a card, will he be the oldest tour card holder? I'm not sure. Will he ball and back in front? He's up there. For me, Anderson is above him. But he's certainly right up there, I agree. Top 32 games underway. Ben Robb against Romeo Gravenbach is a decent one. I agree. Toretta in front against Ugn Buchner. Yeah, just about. Wasn't a great game from Aaron, but he's still in. Back-to-back legs for Niall Cullerton, but he still has a lot of work to do. Three on the bounce for Cullerton. Is there a comeback on? Joe Croft in trouble. George Killington, Willie Borland in a no ball. I don't think they would, and I don't think they'd want to either. I don't think they'd want to be connected with Lakeside. Personally, I don't see it happening. Yeah, I don't dislike that. We can go with that. Not a proper one, no. On Toretta, Viva Italia. Cullerton, what is going on here? This is a wobble. And this is a wobble of epic proportion here. Killington beats Borland. This would be a seismic comeback. Would you consider Manby in trouble? Yeah. Have you ever eaten the famous... I have not eaten the Chernobyl food, no. So, last 32 games underway in the EU, warming up in the UK. Let's just say the famous lakeside fish, I think you could use as a baseball bat. This would put us back to a decider. This would be unheard of. Cullerton was dead and buried. Oh my God, no, Cullerton has somehow forced a decider. Big Johnny, I 100% agree that in its heyday, Lakeside was incredible. But they have just spent no money on it. It's been neglected so much. The building and so on has just been left to rot almost. Ben Robb 2-1 to the good. Andy Barton's just getting underway, as is Jeffrey Sparrans. This would be some comeback from Cullerton. To be fair, I didn't eat any venue food from Leicester, so I'll take your word for it. Big visit here from Niall Cullerton makes this one extremely interesting. Remember, he was 5-0 down. Afternoon. What does Cristo Reyes need to do to get his tour card? Just keep winning games at the moment. He could win it today, but just needs to just keep winning games. Is it ever busier the rest of the year? I don't know, Johnny, to be fair. My gut would say no. Grab a burger and a pint at the Premier League, 33 quid. My man used to work at the brewery that supplied alcohol to Frimley Green. Cool. Jimmy Van Schie into the last 16, and Niall Cullerton take a bow. Six legs on the spin. He was 6-0 down. Let's go and have a look at the Wanderer. Yeah, Niall Cullerton. Yeah, that would be a good team, I agree. Yeah, Danny Noppert has such a good game. Nice to have you in the chat room, Scott. Are you listening along? Just got your message. Thank you very much, buddy. Like I say, in its heyday, Lakeside was incredible, but just needed an update, needed to be kept relevant. Oh, Lakeside would cost you millions to buy just for the land. Again, the Circus Tavern, it's seen better days. Look, it's still full of history and so on, but again, could do with a bit of money spent on it, and that's just. Dirty Harry beat Yella Klassen. Timu Harju 5-1 down against Adam Gavlas. It's still in the Potter family. David Cameron is 2-0 to the good. Sparadan's 2-0 up. Romeo Gavenbrach has won 3 legs on the spin against Ben Robb. Now leads. Wayne Jones, the Wanderer, into the next round. Are they holding the last 32 for some reason? Just get on with it. Let them play. I don't know is the honest answer. If he's got a sponsor that covers it or anything like that, I'm not sure. Right, 2 seconds. It was warming. I don't know where it's gone. 2 seconds. Jar has joined us, or joined the back end again. Let me. Let me put him in there. 2 seconds, Jar. So if I go like that, can you hear me now? Jar, can you hear me? Can you hear me, Jar? Not by the look of it. Two seconds, everyone. Right, we'll just plough on. Right, anyway. Right, let's go back. Where were we? I need... that one there. Right, hopefully they... Until these games go live, I'm going to go to the EU. Because I want to have a featured game up. Let's go Ben Robb, Romeo Gavin batch. That looks a good one. Hello, still got 4. Like I say, he's still got 4 points. I've beaten, right, okay, sorry, I wondered who you were talking about. Yeah, the issue is trying to problem solve and stream at the same time. Adam Gavlas is a 6-2 winner over Timu Haji. Ben Robb, you feel this needs to go. This would be the break back, and it does. Ben Robb, big rig, needed that. Where are we? Again, Cameron 2-1 to the good. First game in the last 32 in the EU is underway. We'll go back to the UK once this one's done. Yeah, he's watching through gritted teeth at the moment. Joe Croft is 5 piece. Stephen Lennon just getting underway against Chris Wickenden. That one first leg 11 against Ward underway. Ben Robb, you feel this has to go, otherwise Gravenberch will throw for the match. If he breaks again, Ben Robb has had opportunities, not taken them. Harry Ward takes the opener against Dylan Slethen. And does. Benjamin Pratnamart is a 6-2 winner over Patrick Matt. Cameron 3-1 to the good. Is Gravenberch going to serve this one out? Remember, we had 3 breaks of throw in a row. Usher or Spivey, who wins that game? Tough game to call. Good game though. I'm going to go Usher, but I don't say that with any real confidence, because it is a coin toss. Jurgen van der Velde 3-0 down. Andy Bartons, is he going to win his card back? 4-1 to the good. Brad, the answer is probably not. Not because he doesn't want to. The problem is I can't problem solve what the issue is whilst being live. That's the issue. When you say Usher, you say it twice. Oh yeah, Usher. What an album. 2004? Good album. Peace up. A-Town down. Matty Dennett underway as well. The top 32 games are all good. We will go back to the one I promised, Carl Sneed's game. Once this one is done, Ben Robb missed his opportunity. How are we doing, Chris? Good to have you in. Too late, Gob, too late. I did promise this one. It's you say that, but Aaron has a way of getting through Q-School and then getting on the tour and doing fuck all. But he has a knack of coming through Q-School. Andy Bartons is one away from victory. Daryl's dad, Mike, and we'll be watching here. Nice. Will we get justice today? That is the question. Will we? Joe Croft has come back to complete victory. That is very, very good from him. Mark McGeaney is 1-0 up. Sam Spivey takes the opener against Graham. Usher. Go on then. As everyone seems to love a bit of 2000s R&B, rate them 1 to 3. Usher, Neo, Mario. Cameron on the hill, 5-1 to the good. Sporadans 5-2 up. Was Croft 5-0? I knew he was behind, but I didn't know what the score was. But this is something in the water because Noel Cullerton did exactly the same. He's now underway against Merv King. Right, just your favourites. 1 to 3. No idea who these people are. Probably 3 of the biggest artists in the noughties. R&B music from it was good. Oh, controversial gob. The Confessions album was sensational. I'd go Neo, Usher, Mario, I think. Mark McGeaney 1-1 with David Sharp. Simon Stevenson levels up with Sean Carroll. N-Dubs, na-na-na. Oh, Akon was right up there. Akon had some bangers. Nelly, Nelly's Country Grammar album was incredible. Akon had some belters as well. Ashanti's debut album was superb as well. Didn't have Akon on my bingo card for today. Look, we throw up surprises here on the Q-School stream. What can I say? Daniel Ayres 3-0 to the good. Chris Wickenden 2-1 up. Harry Ward absolutely doing a number on Dylan Slevin 4-0 at the moment. I've got no idea if he is or not. No, correct, Johnny. That's the absolute wrong un. Andy Barton's just making a little bit hard work of this. Back to within 2 now, Janssen. Sean Kingston. Oh. Fire Burning. What a song that was. Peter Burgoyne. To be fair, 90s music was good. Andy Barnes is a 6-3 winner. Gavlas Hendricks underway. David Sharp back in front against McGeaney. Teresa, the funniest one was, again, only people of a certain age. Remember when Colin and Edith used to do Radio 1's 1 till 3 show? They did a version of that between themselves. It was hilarious. Uncle Cracker, Follow Me. Tune. Thomas Cromwell has one back against Aaron Monk. The Mad Monk leads 2-1. I tell you, we've got some proper music fans in the chat room. I'm loving this. Dylan Slevin has a leg on the board, but trails Harry Ward 4-1 in the Matt Ward derby. Matty Dennant 3-0 up The Scholar doing his thing. Tom Sykes just getting underway against Damien Grimes. Casey and Jojo, tune. Logical Song was alright. Off the old Clubland album. What was your favourite Shakira video, Big Johnny? Sebastian Steyer is 2 behind. Kevin Lane out. I think so. Let me... lost 6-4 to Damien Grimes in the last round. Born Slipping, 96 from the Train Spotting soundtrack. Great tune. To be fair, garage music, some of the EZ remixes were insane. Ja Rule and Ashanti, Always on Time. Tune. Darren Style, yes. Did he do Disco Lights? Cleopatra coming at you, yes, William. Darren Beveridge lost in round 1. Tough first round game for him today. Chili Peppers. Go back and listen to the words of Californication and just bear in mind when it was written. Base Hunter. Yeah, Carl Sneed, back-to-back maxes, but not getting the job done. Aaron Monk 3-1 up over Thomas Cromwell. Mark McGeeney 2-0 with David Sharp. Dylan Slevin from 4-0 down has won 3 on the spin. Is Harry Ward having a little bit of a wobble? Foo Fighters and Green Day will always be a favourite. Oh, sorry, Teresa, controversial opinion. Both overrated. Some good songs, but overall, overrated. Oswald, yes. Shine Like a Star. I loved some of the early Kings of Leon stuff. Now Cullerton has a leg back, but trails Mervyn King 2-1. Carl Sneed level at 3. Will be kicking himself. He should be in front against Darryl Hunt, but isn't. Bit of Sholarama from back in the day. Bit of the garage scene. Matty Dennant 5-0 to the good. Harry Ward has stopped this mini revival from Dylan Slevin. 5-3 now. The Streets. Oh, Dan, A Grand Don't Come for Free is an incredible album. Billy Ocean, Caribbean Queen, I can get behind that as well. Yeah, A Grand Don't Come for Free is right up there. Block Party, I remember them. Decent. Robbie Martin, 3-0 up on Wayne Jones. Stephen Burton, 3-1 up on John Brown. Danny Goddard, 4-2 up on George Killington. Lennon and Wickenden locked at 3 apiece. Craig David, Born to Do It, is an incredible album as well. That's superb for me. Carl Sneed is making hard work of this, and he is properly getting it wrong. And Daryl Hunt is in front. Carl Sneed can only blame himself here. Don't mention Diddy. I used to like Biffy. Do you remember the spin-off they did, Marmaduke Duke? Cullerton levels it up with Merv King 2-2. First game in the last 16. Is Jimmy Van Schie. DJ Bars, my main mixing finger. Remember 3T? I do. Their feature, or their biggest song, was called Anything. Produced by Michael. Phil loves an oops upside your head. Stop. I've been shot. Will everyone stop getting shot? Bit of Oxide and Neutrino. Banned for the reload. Carl Sneed breaks straight back 4-4. Tom Sykes 2-1 down to Damien Grimes. Stephen Burton 4-1 up against John Brown. Sam Spivey 5-2 up now against Graham Usher. Is the dart still on? I'll keep you updated. You lot chat some Romeo Dunn. Oh, remember his song with Christina Milian, All Gravy? Bit of the Casper slide. Sorry, cha-cha slide. Lee Harrison 5-2 up on Jamie Hughes. Shanks and Bigfoot, Sweet Like Chocolate. Jimmy Van Schie takes the opener against Alexander Merckx in 12. All Gravy was a banger, it was. It's the darts going, yeah, the date's out there, Scotty. Oh, Baby Cakes, 2004. Carl Sneed seems to have regathered his composer. Jürgen van der Wilde comes from, I think he was 4-1 down to win 6-5. Gina G, 96. Faithless Insomnia, banger. Jimmy Van Schie, 2-0 to the good. If we didn't get pinged for copyright, 100% would. Big Bruv's taking over the show. 2T Heartbroken, banger. Bit of a Platinum H2O as well. 5-1 now. Yeah, I knew he was in trouble. Lee Harrison beats Jamie Hughes 6-2. Yeah, great game. Toretto underway as well. To be fair, once this one's done, we'll go to Jimmy Vanchke. Chat room, you are on absolute fire today, and we're loving it. Chris Wickenden not done yet, but Steve Lennon 5-4 in front. I went to school with Damien Grimes, nice. Damien Rice, Cannonball, tune. Sparadans only needs one more win. Yeah, Sparadans, one more win would put him on to 9 points. It's a great shout. Thomas Cromwell, 5-4 up on Aaron Monk. Carl Sneed is over the line. Again, more difficult than it should have been. Missing way too many doubles. Let's go. Afro Man, remember that? There he is, Jimmy Vanchke. Oh, ATB, what a tune that was back in the day. Andy Barnes just getting underway against Jeffrey Sparadans. Lendl, are you still in the chat room? If you are, come and say hi. I've got a question. No, Cullerton was 2-0 down. He's won 4 on the spin. Cullerton turning into the comeback king. Phil, did it surprise? No, it didn't, to be fair. Jimmy Vanchke, 3-1 to the good. To be fair, Kate Winslet, that is one of the most underrated Christmas songs ever. Steve Burton, 5-4 up on John Brown. Aaron Monk levels it up with Thomas Cromwell. We've got a decider. What happened? Aaron Monk happened. John, agree 100%. Unbelievable tune. If the world's left the UK, would you still go every day? No. Yes. Yes, I would. Jimmy Van Schie looking at 80. And takes it 4-1. Jimmy Van Schie. Sebastian Steyer is out. Toretta is averaging 107. Viva Italia! I don't like Jimmy's action. I know what you mean. It's a bit mechanical. But I'd like to see Jimmy have a go at the tour for 2 years. I think he is one that could add value to it. Who says they're back in the closet? I might bust one out tomorrow. Jimmy Van Schie, 5-1 up, doing an absolute number here on Alexander Merckx. And again, this win will put Jimmy on to 7. Surely not even he could fuck it up from 7 points, could he? Perfect moment, Martin McCutcheon. Oh, banger. Or to some of us, she'll always be Tiffany. Tiffany Mitchell. No, Cullerton. Again, another 6 legs on the spin in this game. He is into the last 16. Jimmy Van Schie going through the gears. Oh, David Cameron against Cristo Reyes. Q Mick McCarthy. He could, you know. Do you think Florian Perez will get a card? Where is he? I don't think so. So, two every day on each side are 1. So, 4 a day are handed out for winning. And then it's the top 8 in Germany and the top 5 in the UK. Adam Gavlas is a 6-1 winner. Sorry. I'm dreading Gavlas getting his card back. Round 1 at the Pro Tour. Adam Gavlas against Mickey Mansell or Ryan Meikle. Tom Sykes is on the verge of exit against Damien Grimes. Jimmy Van Schie. Alexander Merckx is having a little bit of a revival here against him. How we doing, Pete? Good to have you in, my friend. Always a pleasure. I think all cards should be held pat for public vote, proper X Factor style. They oh, I don't dislike the idea. Like X Factor styly, you can have a seat, and then they take a seat off of them in absolute savage, brutal fashion. Tom Sykes levels. We've got a Noble going on there. Maybe I've just refreshed the stream. What's the current projection in the UK is 9 points plus 18 legs. Peter Manley is the judge. Christ, could you imagine? How much are you going to give me? Manby was back in action today. Lost in round 2. He's in danger. Again, his doubling has been awful. Nicholas says always shocks in Q-School. Most underrated throw. Ooh. Darren Beveridge. No, they don't, which is annoying, but they should do. There was a couple of really good stories yesterday. My concern is they might be another Aaron Beanie, Gary Blades, because you look the draw's been cut. I fully appreciate they still have to win the games that are in front of them, and they have done that brilliantly. But when you look at their averages, I'm worried that they could be cannon fodder for 2 years. Sparadans and Bartons 2-2. Genuine question: did anyone ever receive the Kelly Rowlands X? Or I didn't, Gob. However, that is an absolute banger from 2002. Dilemma, what a tune. Jimmy Van Schie was cruising. He is now embroiled in a game because of the genius of Alexander Merckx. He has upped his level and is on fire at the moment. We said Sykes and Grimes are in a last leg decider. Sykes is going to get a look at the 116 to win it. Grimes is sat on 56 and Tom Sykes has missed tops. He has had a match dart. That might be it for the Castleford Tiger. And it is. Damien Grimes continues this good run. Tom Sykes misses a match dart. And Jimmy Van Schie's in trouble, but Merckx leaves the old 168. All the Lancashire, Frank Garson and Thomas Cromwell. To be fair, I love Chizzy to bits, but I think that throw is broken beyond repair. And the fact we asked Chizzy about it at the Worlds, and the fact that he doesn't want help to fix it either is worrying. As a person, I love Chizzy, but the throw is broken. And like I say, I'm not sure it's repairable. If this goes, Merckx goes favourite. Merckx is favourite. Van Schie, is he doing it again? Is it the same as last year? Van Schie was 5-2 up. Patrick Bullen is a 6-0 winner. Michele Toretta 5-2 up. Viva Italia! Krista Reyes takes the opener against David Cameron in 11. Van Schie, this needs to be big. And it's not. He is in a world of trouble. We are seeing comebacks all over the place here today. And Jimmy Van Schie, only a max applies some pressure. Only a maximum. $140 is not enough. Unless this 146 goes. Alexander Merckx is sat on double 16. And Alexander Merckx completes the comeback. Toretta wins. Gravenberch wins. It is all over the place here. Results flooding in. That's a big defeat for Jimmy Van Schie in the last 16. Massive defeat. What do you reckon, everyone? Does Van Schie end up getting a card? He's on 6 points. Does he fall over the line? Tough draw. Yeah, look, let's be fair, he doesn't want to end up with sparring hands, Cameron, Harrison, someone like that in round one. Oh, I 100% want Jimmy Van Schie to get his card. The tour for 2 years will be better for having him on it. So in the UK, the projected cutoff is 9 points plus 18 legs. In the EU, it is it's 8 legs plus 21. So that's the area that players are trying to hit and get to. How we doing, Jack? Good to have you in, buddy. Always a pleasure. So, last 16 games warming up in the UK. Just get them gone. Get them going. give it a second. If one doesn't go in the next minute, we will go back to the EU. Yeah, 9 and 10 points. You'll be okay. But it's getting to that is the issue. You've got to do enough. Yeah, if you're stuck on one of those numbers and you're then worrying about legs, it becomes weird then. It becomes a tough sell. Remember last year we saw people scurrying around for points, trying to get the job done and so on. How are we doing, Weekly Darts Cast? Good to have you in. Always a pleasure. To be fair, I love Under Armour stuff as well. To be fair, Littler's past Under Armour stuff now. Right, these are taking too long. Let's go back to the EU. So we get thinking. Always wondered where did the nickname? Football. It was Scalzi come through football. Let's go last leg decider between there. Love that, Anthony. Love that. I haven't seen him wear one at darts for a while. His hoodie collection had improved at the darts. Some nice hoodies as well, by the way, but they'd improved. You play centre mid. It's been known for me to play centre mid. Sparadans 64 to beat Bartons. Bartons could do with this missing. And does. The Beast has a chance. And Bartons misses. Disaster. The Beast is out. Sparadans. I'm going to say it. Sparadans has a card. He's on 9 points. He is not getting beaten on 9 points. Welcome back to the tour, Jeffrey Sparadans. He's on 9 points plus 27. I think he's there. I think he's good. Massimo Taibbi, Christ. Afternoon, Matthew. Hope you're good. John Part and Steve Beaton still in. No, they are both gone for the day. Phil, look into your crystal ball. 5 years' time. Who are the top 5 in the world? Ooh. Top 5 in the world in 5 years' time. That's tough because of the World Championship money. Because that someone having a lucky run at the Worlds can completely turn it on its head. But look, Littler will still be there. He's not going anywhere. I still think Van Veen will be there. Josh Rock. There'll be some young lads that we don't even know yet, probably. Let's have a bit of Big H. We haven't had Harry Ward on the feature game today. It's a little trout, nice. What would you say is enough points on the rank? So we read the projected cut-offs are in the UK 9 points with a plus 18 leg difference. In the EU 8 points with a plus 21 leg difference. I'm raving for a couple of years. Oh, love that, Anthony. Love that. Always a pleasure to have you in the chat room, my friend. Andreas Harrison is currently on 5 points plus 10 at the moment. So after Q-School, there's no hard reset to naught. Obviously, if you just get a tour card, you start with naught. But everyone else, it just keeps rolling. Yeah, effectively, yeah. I don't think he will, but he could. Whose throw are we talking about to die for? Chat room's rammed, so I've missed it. Jose lost first round today. And 5 yards. So yeah, that's the because of the money for the Worlds, as we've seen this year. You think Gary Anderson and Ryan Searle are now so far up in the world because of the run at the Worlds, and that they're incredible players anyway. But that Worlds money is hoisted it right up. What would Jimmy Van Schie have to do, or what would he do if he wasn't to win a card outright? So the next 2 days, if he wins his first round game on both days, that would get him to 8 points. And his leg differences are there or thereabouts. So I would say just don't lose your first two. Don't lose, first of all. John Part lost to John Brown. Again, Devon's had some tough draws today. Could results go his way, meaning Sparrowman doesn't have to win another? Possibly, yeah. Look, I'm sure he would just love to get it done and dusted today, and then not worry about it. Does anyone know in the chat room if let's just say Sparadan wins his next game, but then loses? He's on 10 points. Does he have to play the next 2 days, or can he go, I'm safe? Where is Graham? I need to refresh that. Tom Sykes has left himself a lot of work to do. So has Graham Usher. They're on 2 points. They've got work to do. I know this is easier said than done, by the way. But because of Q-School being such a lottery, you have to take the lottery out of it and just go and get the job done on the Challenge Tour next year. Go and blitz the Challenge Tour and win your card that way. Cool. Cheers, Jimmy. Yeah, look, I was still surprised Matt Campbell went. After the Worlds, we were all under the impression that he wasn't going to go to Q-School. I think Big H gets his card. I hope so. Mate, Denon levels it up 2-2 with Steve Lennon. David Sharp has a leg back, but Harry Ward in control. Who's your picks for the UK? Again, it's just this is the one that you can't confidently pick anyone, because we've seen some unbelievably brutal draws for players and so on. Jürgen van der Velde is a leg away. Again, he'd be a good acquisition for the tour, I think. Cullerton 2-0 up on Grimes. No, round 2. He won his first game, Dirty Harry. Carl Sneed 4-1 up on Thomas Cromwell. Jürgen van der Velde against Reyes. Oh, good game. I don't think so. I don't think he's consistent enough to hook it all up. David Sharp has just won back-to-back legs here. Matty Denon is in front against Steve Lennon. Danny Goddard 5-1 up now. Robbie Martin, he's doing okay here, but I just think he throws in that poor game every now. I'm not sure. He looks like Paul Nicholson. That's a compliment. Daniel Ayres 4-2 up over Stephen Burton. Damien Grimes has a leg back against Niall Cullerton. Harry Ward just needs to find something again here. Adam Gavlas still boring us to death. I mean, winning 3-2. Sam Spivey in front 3-2 over Sean Carroll. What do we reckon, chat room? It's all getting a bit nervy. It's getting a bit edgy. The finishing line is in sight. They can see the golden ticket gleaming in the Dream Factory. Don't you disrespect the littlest Slayer. I've met Adam a few times, and he's a really nice lad. He really is. However, he is just painful to watch. Order of merit link. Yeah, of course. There we go. That's the one for the EU. I'm sorry, for the UK. And for anyone else that wants it, that's the EU one as well. Harry Ward has that two-leg cushion once again. Danny Goddard, one away from victory. Martin Greason carries on going. And this is what we're talking about, that we see the drop-off from so many people, that they've gone from like an 89 average in their last game. They're now in the 70s and so on. That proven player like Matty Dennant here is still averaging nearly 97 against Steve Lennon. And then that Steve Lennon did win that leg. Damien Grimes, 2-2 now with Niall Cullerton. What was the question? Michele Toretta takes the opener against Merckx. Viva Italia. Could we have him back on tour? He actually played some really good stuff. Yeah, he's still third, but he's still in that danger zone, because he's still 2 points away from where he needs to be. And like I say, the worrying thing, if this was seeded, I'd be like, he's fine. But the fact he could end up with two stinkers of draws where it's all open, and he could end up on 6 points. Like, don't get me wrong, I don't want that to happen, because I think the Tour is a better place with Jimmy Van Schie on it. Is Aaron still in with a chance? Are we talking about, if we're talking about Aaron Monk, he needs a big couple of days. He's only got 2 points. 3 legs on the spin for Grimes. Harry Ward was 4-2 up, but David Sharp has levelled it up. He is now 2-2. I'm sorry, 4-4. The reason I had 2 on the mind is because Toretta has doubles in advantage. And that this, again, this is the drop-off we're talking about. Alexander Merckx to beat Jimmy Van Schie was brilliant, but now he's averaging 79. Big H has work to do here. Daniel Ayres is a leg away from beating Stephen Burton. Remember, everyone, if you are new here, hit that like and subscribe button. You know what to do, everyone. You know where it is. Give it all a little tap. We massively appreciate the support. Steve Lennon not giving Matty Dennett an easy ride. The Scholar leads and has the darts here. This is Lennon's last chance saloon to break. Otherwise, Dennett currently on 4 points. Steve Lennon on 5. Toretta 3-0 up. Viva Italia! Guys, remember my name. Maximum 2 years. I'll see you at Q-School. I'm 17 right now. Nice. I hope you do. I hope you achieve your dreams. Apparently, Danny Gunn. Do we know what game? Because we can go in and have a look. He did. He did hit a 9. And he hit a 9 to win it as well. Matty Dennett has missed match darts. He has opened the door for Steve Lennon. Dennett has been the better player in this game. But has he fluffed his lines? He has. Lennon takes the 84 and now goes favourite. 4-0 Toretta. This is unbelievable. Dennett has been so good. Which country in Europe would you like to see? Now, I'd love a European tour in Italy. For me, Italy, I'd love to see a European tour. Oh, Dennett has fluffed his lines here big time. Scuba Steve in control. Someone else who has fluffed his lines is Harry Ward. He was 4-2 up, and he's now on the verge of defeat. It'll be 4 legs on the spin for David Sharp. Oh, has Lennon just let still advantage Lennon. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Oh, Matty Dennett's had another chance. Scuba Steve, 110 to go with the 84. This would be heartbreak for the Scholar. Elation for Scuba. Oh my, where has Steve Lennon found that from? And again, I'm not being disrespectful, because if he wins his card, then he wins it. However, how many times can we see players just drop on, win back, drop on, win back? And Steve Lennon's one of those where he needs to work out how to get better, how not to keep dropping off, winning it back. Someone asked, is it possible to hit a 9 with a big fish checkout? It is, but it's unlikely. So you'd have to go 180, 151, 170. So it is doable, but very unlikely because of the way you'd have to go. Yeah, he is a yo-yo player, yeah. Now Cullerton back in front. Or, Johnny, could you imagine, say, we know Luke loves the 170. Could you imagine if he pops the maximum and then deliberately went 60, 51 tops to leave the fish? Not tax, but obviously, it was obviously someone's got to pay you for a European tour. They don't just happen. So obviously someone was funding it. Right. Damien Grimes, can he get it level? He can. Alexander Merckx is fighting back a little bit here, but Toretta still in control. How we doing? Cal, good to have you in, buddy. Answering a football inquiry. Not that they're probably going to play this weekend, but how are you, my friend? You hope you're good. Sam Spivey has beaten Sean Carroll 6 5. So 1 game in the last 16 left, and it's locked for all. Alexander Merckx is back within 2 of Toretta. Cristo Reyes, Jurgen van der Velde just getting underway. I get that, mate, and full of love, mate, for you. I hope it gets easier. I know you're never going to forget, but I hope it gets easier in time, buddy. If Merckx, this would be 2 massive comebacks in a row. He did it to Van Schie in the last round. Can he do it again? Always good to have Cal in the chat room. So, Merckx needs 83 to get within 1 of Toretta. Cullerton holds and is back in front. This time Merckx cannot do it. And Toretta takes it out. Viva Italia is into the playoff game. And so Jurgen van der Velde takes the opener against Cristo Reyes. How we doing? Hope you are all good, Chrissy. Yeah, I spoke to Glenn on Monday, Rob. So yeah, he's all good. To be fair, it was the best 10 data we've ever seen. The 180 to leave double 1. Jurgen van der Velde tuning up on Cristo Reyes. Now Cullerton has booked his spot in the quarterfinals. The werewolf doing his thing. Let's go to the EU. Let's go and check in on Reyes and Jurgen van der Velde. Spar Dan's Gavlas underway. Reyes has a leg back. So the quarterfinal lineup in the UK is Carl Sneed against David Sharp, Noel Cullerton against Sam Spivey, Steve Lennon against Stephen Burton. He turned his game around. Again, Burton's in the same bracket as Lennon. Yo-yo's too much. And like I say, I'm not saying they're not good players, because they are. But people just dropping off tour, winning it back, dropping off tour, winning it back becomes boring. Chris, she's had a lot to deal with over the last 4 years. Cristo Reyes back level. Yeah, Boris Kirchmark lost in round 2, I think. Adam Gavlas takes the opener. Toretta is the first name into the playoff game. I see, James, Laura Woods. What's... Laura Woods isn't presenting. She's too big for darts now. She's smashing it in the football world. She might play some Challenge Tour as well. Yeah. Could you imagine if he gets Meikle or Mansell in round 1? Challenge Tour doesn't get TV coverage, no. Reyes, 3 legs on the spin. No, my problem, Colin, my problem at all. One of Goddard Cullen's. Wow. Yeah, well, she's not doing all of it. She looks like she's doing the World Series stuff, but Reyes rallied for best be done before Traitors start. Again, I've never watched Traitors. Yeah, it's close game. Jurgen van der Velde does break back. Levels up at 3-3. Stephen Burton are underway. Van der Velde needs to find something. A little bit inconsistent at the moment. Reyes averaging about 10 points more. But needs to go again. Again. Oh, he was on tour for a while first time round. I don't know how long, but it was a while. And then he just stopped playing and stayed in Tenerife. She did some of the stuff on the PDC YouTube channel. Yes, James? She did a couple of World Series events last year as well. Do you know how I've got no idea if Alcinas still plays. Yeah, no, he is. He's openly said he can make more money playing darts than you can bricklaying now, so he's come to give it a go. Cristo Reyes breaks once more. He leads 4-3. The Spaniard in control. Right, the games in the UK are warming up. Sparadans, if he wins this, it will give him enough. He will be there. Yanni Harvisto, there's a name from the past. Any info on Jeffrey Dejuan? Missed multiple match starts yesterday to get his tour card back and then lost in round 1 today. So not been a good time for him. that, Big Johnny. Love that. Yeah, Matchroom doing all the production, everything. Cristo Reyes, double 16 for 5-3, and it's there. Van der Wilde finding it tough. I don't know if he is or not. Look, they'll release the lineup when they're ready to. But it will be different lineups for different events. Is the plan going forward? Like you won't see the same lineup for a World Series event as you will a major or a ranking event. Now Cullerton takes the opener against Sam Spivey. Oh no, look, Ken, I'm not going to lie, I do know who's been asked, but I'm not going to put it out there publicly until they do. I don't dislike that, Sarah. Steve Lennon back in front of Stephen Burton. Why is everything to do with darts, Mardle, always? Look, Mardle is one of, if not the best analyst in the game for me. The three best analysts and pundits in the world of darts, in my opinion, and in no particular order, are Chris Mason, Wayne Mardle and Mark Webster. Those three are exceptional analysts and pundits of the sport. He signed the new contract. If reports are to be believed, it's that money, but Target actually haven't said how much it's for and probably won't. Let's go Lennon Burton. No, I wouldn't. Like, I love John, and he has that silky smooth voice, but he makes too many mistakes now, where he doesn't watch darts all the time. He's not fully invested in it all the time, and makes mistakes where the others don't. Glenn is very good. The way Glenn anchored the afternoon sessions was exceptional. Why was I don't think there's a particular reason. Look, is Dan an exceptional commentator? Yes, 100%. But also Sky rotate stuff round, so it's not just one voice all the time. It's just the way they do it. Dan, if we were talking about commentators, Dan 100%, but I was talking about analysts and pundits. Those three are my best. Do you think there should be a rule finishing bottom of the Premier League disqualifies you? No, because could you imagine, let's just say, Luke Humphries or Luke Littler have a mare. I'm not unlikely, but just bear with me. Let's just say one of them has a mare and finishes bottom of the Premier League. There's no way sponsors or broadcasters are going to accept them not being in next year because they finished bottom. No chance. Analysts need. I wouldn't say 100. I think there are very good analysts that aren't former pros. But the advantage the pros have, they can give you an insight into how their players are thinking. I agree, but there are also good analysts without that as well. Carl Sneed has a leg back, but David Sharp still in control. Steve Lennon doing a number here on Stephen Burton. Yeah, Niall Cullen, he's produced when it matters. Burton does get that leg. Lennon was in charge. No, I don't know a lot about him, to be fair. Playing well, though. Spivey has a leg back. Burton needs to hold here to get within one of Lennon. Danny Goddard 4-2 up. Burton does hold. When Laura Woods used to present to all new players after the game. That's just the way broadcasting has changed over the time. Steve Lennon just having a little wobble here. Be nice to see Carl come back here. Danny Goddard is one away, 5-2 up against Harrison Lee. Better leg from Lennon. Burton has not punished, not scored heavy enough. He's applied some pressure now, but it may not be enough. Lennon to go within one of a place in the playoff game. And it goes. David Sharp 4-2 up now on Sneed. Adam Gavlas 5-3 up on Sparadans. It's going to happen, isn't it? It's going to happen. Romeo Gervenbach is 4-3 behind. Gervenbach is now in a world of trouble. Trails 5-3. Burton, to keep this one alive in our feature game, needs to No, I'm terrible at watching TV. Leaky arse, let's lend him a few. Right, this is the leg for Steve Lennon. On his own throw, has to get it done. Romeo Gervenbach is out for the day. Quarterfinal for him, not enough. He is currently on 5 points in the order of merit. Sparadans back within 1 of Gavlas. Toretta will play the winner of this Gavlas Sparadan game. The other one, Reyes against Mateus. Sam Spivey, leg back, 4-2. He trails, though, against Noel Cullerton. And Stephen Burton, again, making life difficult here. Lennon is flinching. Again, Burton, one of those yo-yo players. Is he going to yo-yo once more? Too good not to be on tour, but not good enough to make the breakthrough on tour. Carl Sneed, not done yet, has a leg back, but David Sharp still on the hill. It's being reported it's 20 million, but again, that's not confirmed. That's just the reports that are out there. Burton has missed Lennon to win it. And Steve Lennon is into the playoff game. Steve Burton fluffed his lines there. Let's go to the end of this one. Can Carl Sneed keep it going? I think, was it 2010, 2011, 2012 era? I think they bought the tour cards out. Carl Sneed is currently third in the order of merit, but remember in the UK it is such a small window, only the top 5 on this order of merit get cards. 2011, yeah, I knew it was somewhere around there. Sparadans has levelled against Gavlas. We've got a noble in this one. Gavlas has the darts, but for want of a better word, he's fucked it up. 60, 57, 59, 58, 97, gets him to 170 after 15. Sparadans 116 to complete the comeback. Doesn't hit it. Has Gavlas got a 170 in the locker? David Sharp looking to see off Sneed here. Match darts missed for David Sharp. Sparadans now has match darts himself against Gavlas. Oh, Sparadans doing it again. Choking under pressure. How much have we seen this from him? He did the same yesterday. In important moments, choked. But again, Gavlas, this is a poor leg. On throw, after 7 visits, he's still not had a double. Awful, awful from Gavlas in the decider. And Sparadans falls over the line. 9 darter today was hit by Danny Goddard. Again, David Sharp has opened the door here for Sneed. Looks like we're heading for a noble in our feature game. Carl Sneed 1-2-1 after 9 on his throw. Yeah, 100% they are. Jimmy, 100% they are praying he wins outright. If he doesn't, tops for a level game, tops for 5-all. We are going all the way. Carl Sneed, David Sharp. Here we go, last leg decider. Who would you rather be right now? The man that's won the last few legs or the man with the darts? Oh my, there's a huge opening. David Sharp, what is going on? Missing the opportunities all over the place here. I don't know if you're allowed to or not. It's still advantage Sharp because he has the darts. Back-to-back tons for Sneed may not be enough. This has to be a 140 or better. 140 gets into a finish. Niall Cullerton is into the playoff game. The Werewolf has beaten Sam Spivey 6 legs to 3. So, still advantage Sharp. Sharp is down to a finish. David Sharp, 76 to book his place in the playoff game. Steve Lennon awaits the winner. Sharp misses. Sneed, 81. And it goes. Comeback complete. David Sharp, again, messed it all up. So, the playoffs await. In the next 10 to 15 minutes, we will have another 4 golden ticket winners. The Dream Factory is going to chuck lifelines, new careers to 4 players. So, in the UK, it will be Carl Sneed against Steve Lennon, Danny Goddard against Niall Cullerton. In the EU, it will be Michele Torretta against Jeffrey Sparadans, Cristo Reyes against Mateus Ayers. I've just butchered his name. In the UK, the current top 5 on the order of merit, but this will change. So at the moment, number 1 is Carl Sneed, number 2 is Steve Lennon. One of them will drop off. Number 3, Sam Spivey. Number 4, Harry Ward. Number 5, Stephen Rosey. In the EU, the current top 8 are Jeffrey Sparadans, and he is a mile away from anyone. Benjamin Pratnamar, Adam Gavlas, Jimmy Vanchke, Mateus, the other guy here, Alexander Merckx, Michele Torretta, and David Cameron. That is how it looks. You say that, but in the quarterfinals, Goddard only averaged 82. Niall Cullerton averaged 98. If Cullerton produces that level again, he wins. Danny Goddard hasn't averaged. And by the way, I'm not saying this is a slight on him, but so far, Danny Goddard is best average is 87. He's averaged 85, 81, 84, 10, 87, 02, 84.02 and 82.21. Again, I'm not taking anything away from anyone, because if you win your games, that's all you can do. But those numbers will not be enough on tour. Yep, Spiral Downs is safe. So, no, I know they don't paint the whole picture, but they give you a guide. And normally, it's a decent guide. And when you haven't averaged above 90, do you think Cadby will ever come back? No. The issue is, he'll never get in anywhere. That's the problem. Afternoon, Andrew. Hope you're good. Charlie Manby lost in round 2 today. I tend to agree. I think I would prefer the one a day. No, I wouldn't say it was the minimum benchmark. I think you're looking, for me, if you can average somewhere between 85 and 93, 94, that's kind of your range. But I'd like to see you going into that 90s, where Danny hasn't. Yes, I get he's within the range, but we haven't seen the higher end of the range. Is he out of jail? We don't think so. Oh, I don't know who went to the semis every day. Was it Bradley Brooks? That rings a bell. Cristo Reyes underway. Right, who would you like as feature game? Carl Sneed against Steve Lennon, or Danny Goddard against Niall Cullerton? We will keep an eye on them all. Right, I'm going to have to start counting now, aren't I? One. Don't see that one happening somehow. I don't even need to check the odds to know that's not happening. Right, both games in the EU are now underway. To be fair, shoots is underway. Let's get something up and running. The other twos aren't there yet. No, in Spurs, they're the point. If they do, I'd never go and watch them. That's the plan, Dave. That's the one I want. That's the one I want. Don't think so. I think he has to win Sparadans. I think because they're not underway, we've gone here first. Lord Southgate, my arse. Toretta looking at a ton to take the opening leg against Sparadans. Afternoon, Johnny. Good to have you in, my friend. Hope you are well. Sparadans for an early break. John, yes he is. Let's be frank. Sparadans missed a break opportunity. Toretta holds. Is Sparadans going to fuck it up again? He messed up yesterday. If the two Irish guys win, does that mean no? It does, yeah. It does mean that. Cristo Reyes levels things up. Yeah, I don't think he's as animated. I'm not sure the reason why, but yeah, I would definitely say so. I don't know what my average is now because I don't play enough, but when I could, my Super League average used to be about 75. Again, Sparadans, he is a joker. We saw it yesterday, cost him. The semi-final fell over, sorry, the quarterfinal fell over the line, and here he's choking again. Oh, 100%. I got the Ips probably 2002. It's never been the same since. Carl Sneed, Steve Lennon underway as well in the UK. Who's what doing? Mateus is 2-1 up on Cristo Reyes. Oh, missing all those doubles. Yeah, his scoring has been superb, Sparadans. Like, scoring has been right up there. Yeah, the yips and darts, yeah, it's the same thing. In golf, they call it the yips, and it's kind of translated into darts as well, that it's just known as the yips. Mine's now is I can't open my fingers quick enough. I can't get my fingers off the dart quick enough. Yeah, much better leg from Sparadans, and if he continues in that manner, it will be a quick one because he has massively outscored Toretta so far. Steve Lennon takes the opener against Sneed. So, to be fair, my follow-through's okay. It's my fingers don't open quick enough. All games are now underway. Cristo Reyes levels it up 2-2 in his game. Again, Sparadans looking to go 3-1 up here. Let's be fair, he could be 4-0 up if this goes. He has had multiple opportunities, and everyone else in Europe is praying Sparadans gets the job done here, because he is so far clear in the order of merit. But again, missing doubles, letting Toretta have an opportunity. This time, Toretta doesn't take it. Sparadans does get the job done this time. Again, he almost wobbled. If Bunting loses his first 2 games, I'll be surprised if he doesn't come. But possibly. Dropped my phone. My apologies. Danny Goddard 1-0 up on Niall Cullerton. Steve Lennon 1-0 up on Carl Sneed. Yeah, Toretta at the moment is just not scoring heavy enough. Sparadans is in control of the scoring phase of this game. Cristo Reyes is 3-2 up. MVG won't finish bottom. Yeah, no, I agree that it can be a flick. One 6-1 for 4-1. Sneed levels with Lennon 1-all. Again, this could be a double break here. Sparadans pins 44. Toretta is up against it. Misses. Again, more missed darts at a double. This game could be back within one. But in all honesty, Sparadans could be 5-0 up. Danny Goddard, this is better from him. This is the numbers I want to see. 2-0 up against Niall Cullerton. This is better from him. 4-1 Sparadans. I've not used the 95Ks, no. Fairs. I don't think he manages his calendar as well as he should. I think he plays too much. And then the back end of the year, he still won on TV this year. He still won, was it 2 World Series events? And I know people will go, oh, they're only World Series. They are, but they're still on TV. So, yeah, Danny Goddard, this is better from him. This is good. Steve Lennon back in front, 2-1 up on Carl Sneed. How we doing, Finn? Hope you are good, mate. He did win one, and you can't take that away from him, but it's at the wrong end of the year that, at the start of the year, Rob Cross was playing okay, but they are still TV events. You're still playing against the best players. Reyes on a 9? Is Reyes on a... Oh, he's not now. $180 from Toretta. Plenty of 60s for Sparadans in this leg. Yeah, 60, 40, 45, 60, 180. Answers on a postcard. Niall Cullerton has a leg back. Sneed levels it up to 2. Possibly, he's a bit inconsistent. When he's good, he's very good. But Sparadans is 1 away. And again, he's just been much better, much more consistent. Jeffrey Sparadans surely can't mess this up from here, can he? Can he? He can. I hope that there was a few signs at the Worlds that Cross was on the right path. Sparadans, can he just apply some pressure? $140 would be interesting. $180. Will Sparadans get match starts in this leg? Or has Toretta got a ton topper in him? He has. Well done, Michele Toretta. The 104 goes off the back of the 180. Carl Sneed has broken Steve Lennon. Let's be fair, it's a pretty shit game. Sneed averaging 79, but he's winning. He won't care. If he wins a tour card doing it, he couldn't care less. The Dream Factory throwing up possibilities, chances, drama. Yeah, if Sparadan wins, then everyone else in that order of merit is loving life. Now Cullerton has levelled it up with Danny Goddard. 2-2, the Werewolf levels. I don't mind it being 1-2-8, and the reason I say that is because the Pro Tour is 1-2-8, so they're going to have to get used to it. Oh, excuse me. Oh, 100%, it's right up there. Again, no treble for Toretta. Sparadans has all the time in the world. Leave 60, and there is nothing Michele Toretta can do about it, apart from hope. Sit back and hope. Cristo Reyes is back on tour. Congratulations, Cristo Reyes. Is he about to be joined by Jeffrey Sparadans? Not yet. Not yet. But surely not even he can fuck this up. Danny Goddard back in front against Cullerton. So, double 10 for Jeffrey Sparadans to return to the tour. Not yet again. This is why he's lost his card. Chokes in big moments. And it's not just a one-off. We saw it yesterday. We've seen it a few times today. He should still fall over the line here. But he is a choker. What is happening here? What is happening? He was going for a double. Toretta was still in the 300s. It can't happen again, can it? It can't. Oh my. At the moment, Sparadans will be having flashbacks to yesterday. Because it happened there. It can. Yeah, look, yes, he's already got one through the order of merit. But I'm not sure if he'll know that. Steve Lennon has cut the gap to 4-3. Danny Goddard 4-2 up on Niall Cullerton. No, we got another 2 days, tomorrow and Sunday. Oh, if Toretta can take this leg and get within a leg, the Euro Tour partner. Yeah, Toretta's got nothing to lose. Yeah, for safety reasons, I don't think the PDC will put a Euro Tour in Benidorm for safety reasons. Oh, this is... Toretta is right back in this. I wouldn't mind a European tour in Bulgaria or Croatia as well. There seems to be a lot of Croatian flags that I wouldn't mind seeing on there. Zante in August. Might as well add Malia to the list as well. Carl Sneed is one away from getting a tour card. He is 5-3 up on Steve Lennon. Now Cullerton has a leg back against Danny Goddard. Oh, reel it in, the big fish. Oh my, where has Toretta pulled this from? Oh my days. Here, fishy, fishy. Toretta's going to win this. Toretta is going to win it. Oh my. Viva Italia. It's happened again. It has happened again. Spiridans has fallen off of a cliff. Charlie Manby lost round 2 today. Here, fishy, fishy. 180. This has turned into an absolute... But let's be fair. Spiridans could have won this 6-0. He could have won it 6-0. Steve Lennon is back within 1 of Carl Sneed. Sneed still 5-4 in front. Oh, 167. This is some comeback from Toretta. Is Toretta going to complete the most unlikely of comebacks? Oh, he's missed match darts. He has missed match darts. His Sparadan's going to fall over the line. Noel Cullerton has levelled it up with Danny Goddard, 4-4. This has been bonkers. Misses again. Toretta to complete the comeback. Oh, he's bust. Wow, what is happening here? surely Spiralans can't miss again. Taking its time. Surely get the job done. Last start in hand, Jeffrey Spiralans has fallen over the line. Absolute fallen. Congratulations to Carl Sneed. He is now a tour card holder as well. So, one place on offer. Is Danny Goddard also wobbling here? Niall Cullerton, well, he had his darts under pressure until that 45. Remember, Goddard was 2-0 up. He was 4-2 up. It's a massive 140 from him there. Cullerton is going to have to roll the dice here. Don't think Carl Sneed has had one before, no. So 103 to put himself within one. Danny Goddard misses. 115 for Cullerton. This would put him within one. This is a massive, massive passage of play here. There will be nerves from both. He was, Adam, he was. And he's made an absolute mess of that. Danny Goddard is a leg away from having a tour card. Are we going the distance? Is there going to be some pressure? Yeah, Goddard did hit a 9 today. Again, is he just feeling that pinch, feeling the nerves? Can you see Simon Stevens getting his card? He's played, the Mirror Man's decent. He's in the mix. Yeah, he's going to have a good couple of days, but he's got points on the board. David Cameron has not got a card yet, but again, he is quite well placed in the order of merit. So, as long as he does nothing silly, he's going to be in the mix. Both of them are just feeling this here. Feeling the pressure. Hendo can get a card, but he's got work to do. How many points has Hendo got? He's got 4 points as well, but a -1 leg difference. That might cost him, but he's in the mix. We got a last leg decider here. I don't think he will. Again, there are nerves from both players here. So, Niall Cullerton, 45 to send us to a decider. Who will hold their nerve best? Because at the moment, they are both feeling it. Cullerton has missed darts. Danny Goddard, what it give to get the job done here. Don't let it go to a decider. Oh, he's bust 64. Cullerton. And he's missed as well. There are nerves being shred all over the place at the moment. This is nervy. This is tense. And Cullerton, on the 9th visit to the board, sends us to a decider. Who holds their nerve from here? This is huge for both players. Wayne, my pleasure, my friend. Thank you very much. It's not a chance yet. It's a glimmer for Cullerton. 140 or better here. Just keeps him where he wants to be. It is squeaky bum time. Oh, that is a massive visit from Niall Cullerton. Under the utmost pressure. Has he just carved the opportunity? The werewolf, Niall Cullerton. You mean that one? Niall Cullerton, what a couple of visits that has been. 54 to win it in 14 against the throw. For a tour card. Misses, and he's made a mess of it as well. And he's made an absolute mess. Danny Goddard, is this your lifeline? Missed as well, but Cullerton is going to have to burn a dart to get another 2 tour card darts. This could be anything. This is taking its time. Last dart in hand. Congratulations to Niall Cullerton. He is a 2-year tour card holder. The werewolf. Wowzers. Wow, wow, wow. That was interesting. Congratulations to today's winners. Jeffrey Spiridans and Christo Reyes from the EU. And from Milton Keynes, it is Carl Sneed and Niall Cullerton have tour cards. The Dream Factory continues to churn out those tour cards. But everyone, thank you so much. You have been absolutely incredible. Remember, we will be back live at 11:45 tomorrow morning, keeping you up to date with everything that is going on. Enjoy your evening, whatever you are doing. It's Friday night, so whether you're out playing darts, chilling with the family, enjoy it. For one last time, I'm going to ask you, tap that like button and subscribe to the channel. But until tomorrow, I've been Phil Bars. We've been Online Darts. We'll see you all in the morning, bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.